Okay, nice. Excuse me. Excusez-moi. There we go. Hello, guys. Hello, Gamedev. Hello, Romco. Good morning, everyone. Hope you're doing good. Hello! We're gonna try ZIG today. It's supposed to be the C++ replacer. Or let's not say C++, it is the C replacer. And we're gonna try to make a simple graphical application, aka a game. However, I don't know what type of game we should do yet. So we'll have to see about that. And also, I realized that my camera looks kind of bad. Let me fix that real quick. Of course, like typical cakes, have to always fix the camera. It never just works. Get transform, boom. There we go. I was too fast. I was too fast. Oh no. There you go. Oh, excuse me. Hello, Cakes. Hello, man. Waryak. How's it going, man? Some C library. ZIG. Flip. There we go. All right, we got it now. All right, good.
Guten Morgen, Gigabitch.
Oops. Guten Morgen, Mr. Almeida. How is it going, my brother? Should probably do this off stream, huh? Well, now we're doing it. Yeah, I also JChat left. There we go. Okay. I have never ever tried out ZIG, but people told me it is a good replacement for C. So I guess we have to start by downloading ZIG, huh? Where do we get that? Also, how are you guys doing? Hope you're having a good time today. Today is Friday, weekend. And yeah, sorry that I wasn't streaming yesterday, but I was working on YouTube. And I still have a lot to do there. It's good to have once or twice, like a week, a day, where I can work on that. The dick guy wrote us an apology. Cake Zig. Hello, Cakes. Hello there. So, CD library. Haircut? Yes. I did a haircut. It was time, guys. It took too long to shower and then wash my hair and then dry my hair. Like, I don't know how some people with very long hair have time to do that every day. Like, I lose my mind just when my hair like it gets like a little bit longer. All right, how about this? Of course, I closed it, right? Okay, guys. So today we are gonna try out ZIG. When I tried J, people told me that ZIG is supposed to be the C++ replacement. Or C replacement, aka C, but with the functionality that C is missing that should always be there. Now, I have never tried ZIG, so I don't know, but I'm very curious to see and see for myself. So my idea is that we will make a very simple graphical application in ZIG, like a game, and then hopefully over like 3-4 hours, and then see what the end result is and how easy it is to incorporate it into Visual Studio Code. Hopefully, please don't be annoying. And using that to make a game, like opening a window, how easy is that? And probably STL2, I'm assuming. I don't know. Like audio, all of that, I have no idea where that will come from. People call ZIG C with sane defaults by C++. Yeah, do they? Keeping the best for last. Try everything before Rust. Now, Rust is something that... I'm so scared of the compiler and getting angry at the compiler. I've heard many things about it. And yeah, there's some people that do everything but Rust. So, and you guys know me. I'm so scared that my lovely equipment that finally works will break. So we'll have to be... No! I just don't want to rage. I just don't want to rage. Rust is cool, yeah. Okay. Imagine something other than AS, C, or C++ assembly. Are you C++ elitist, bro? It's the anti-Cakez language, I would assume, yeah. 100%. Hello there, Techno Trolling. Good morning. All right, I think it's time. Let's see if our hotkey works. Oh. Look at this hotkey, guys. Fucking GigaChat streamer. Mr. Streamer. All right, it is time. ZIG. ZIG programming language. Yeah, this is the thing that we got to the last time. Releases. You can also install ZIG from a... okay, we don't use a package manager, a JSON version of the page. Files are signed with a minimum using this public key. No, files are signed with a min sign using this public key. Aha, so basically that means if Windows... So Windows doesn't get angry at you because you're downloading something from the internet and installing it. I would assume that we need this zip file. Wait, it's just a zip file? Alright. So like I have literally done no research at all on how to install it. So this is completely blind. Download. Okay, well, we'll just download ZIG. And I don't want to, like, I want to go through the process of how easy it is to set up a project, everything like that. We'll see. Hopefully, it is easy, right? Because you guys told me that is better C. So I trust you. Let's see. Okay, there is the folder. What do we have in here? Hello, Phil. How's it going? Let's put this here so I have a good vision for a recording. So this is inside the folder. We have a ZIG thing, and then we have doc lib. Oh my god. You guys will... Wait a minute. Is this exactly like J, where I have some ZIG file and then I ZIG file and it just works? And there's docs too. Okay, all right. Which means we probably just want the contents of this folder. I wonder if I can copy and then put it on C somewhere. Let's see. This computer. Or do I put it on D like D? No, J is here. Yeah, if J is binary, yeah, then I would make another folder, called it ZIG.
Gotcha, bitch.
Hey, my man, thank you very much for following. I appreciate it. Okay, so how big is ZIG? About 300 megabytes. Imagine reading the README. We will read the README in a second. Watched how GitHub is working so I can build on stuff. By the way, Reticide, I saw the post about... what is it called? What is it called? What is it called again? I saw the post about ChatGPT going rogue. I still want to take a look at that, but ChatGPT, yeah. We'll take a look at this probably tomorrow, if everything goes according to plan. That sounds very interesting. Also, guys, I'm so happy. Guys, there's an Elden Ring DLC trailer that I haven't seen yet. Even the Primogen did take a look at it. That means we can play Elden Ring soon. Because I have Elden Ring. DLC is huge, huge. Where's that post? It's on Discord. Okay, let me double check on if there's comments on YouTube. No, there's not. Okay, good. Well, guys, might miss you sometimes on YouTube. I'm still taking a look. I still know that you're there. I have to take a look at the recording so it is a good recording. That's all. I have to make sure that whatever that's called, the windows are in the correct location, so there's no text on top of it, right? So that we can read it later on when I make a YouTube video out of it. Very important. Cakes, did you see my video? Oh, I saw your video. We could take a look. I'll take a look after this. Yeah, I saw that. That was really well done, collector of stuff. Yeah. Yeah, it is like that, you know. I'm doing everything myself. Sometimes I just have to take a day off to do YouTube. The work just piles up. And I'm very proud of what I managed to do yesterday. I'm very happy. Stayed up all night, you know, finishing the video. I have one short as well for gameplay, but yeah, I'm very happy. How's that copying so slow? Are you using floppy disk as a hard drive? No, I don't know why that is so slow. I guess it's because there's so many different files in there. Actually, yeah, now that you say, why is it taking so long? Like, I guess it's because it's 15,000 files. It's probably all of the different files. You see all of the headers here? System call. So wait, does ZIG come with their own header files? Because that's what it looks like. Yeah. Look at all of those C files. Yeah. I guess you don't... Wait. So, I have not read the README yet, right? And I don't want to close the window. Does ZIG come with their own library? Or do you have to have C library installed? Like, because, for example... no, on J, you could just use J, right? No. Can you? There is no any libraries in C, only headers. Yeah, but like this. Do I have to have an SDK installed or not? Did you see my message? Case, you're going to make a graphical app. Are you going to use OpenGL? I don't know yet. Maybe SDL. if it exists. I'm keen to trying out SDL for once, you know. Not having to write a graphical interface myself for a change would be cool. Because I could see myself doing that in the future too, you know, when we, let's say, make a game in C++ again for fun. And then we just try to make a very simplistic, really fast compiling CMake project that is cross-platform, you know, using SDL, SFML or something like that. That would be cool. Nice green screen, a new webcam. No, the webcam is still in Hello Scope. The webcam is still there. The old one. Razer. Finally, that took very long. It's probably because of the lib files here. All of those. All right. Let's take a look at this README here. Excuse me. No, I just love how these README files are not broken up by Notepad. So I guess we'll open up in a different editor. Do I really have to do this myself? I just love how this is done. I guess we'll make it a little bit smaller. I guess it's only this link and then this one here. Okay. Hopefully. It is close. All right. Let's read the documentation. This is the README file that everyone should be reading. View world wrap. Oh, thank you very much. Oh, cool. I appreciate it very much. That is awesome. All right, that is much better. Okay, a general purpose programming language and toolchain for maintaining robust, optimal, and reusable software. Why is this in double stars? I guess this is because this is MD. Should I open this up in... Like, where can I... Should I open this up? Wait, I should probably open this up on the GitHub page, right? Yeah. Let's read it here. I think that's better. General purpose, how about this? A general purpose programming language and toolchain for maintaining robust, optimal, and reusable software. Okay. Documentation. If you are looking at this README file in the source tree, please refer to the release notes language reference or standard library documentation corresponding to the version of ZIG that you are using by following the appropriate link on the download page. Okay, so basically this is how to install the ZIG executable. Okay, download the pre-built binary. We did. Install. Shut the fuck up. Install from a package manager. Okay, we did that. The installation is composed of two things, the executable and the lib directory. At runtime, the executable searches up the file system for the lib directory relative to itself. Okay. In other words, you can unpack the ZIG anywhere and then just begin using it immediately. Ooh, there's no need to install it globally, although this mechanism supports that use case too. Nice. Building from software. Ensure you have the required... Wait, building from source. We don't build from source. Building from source without... All right, contributing. Okay, cool. Let's take a look. Okay, this is where... standard library documentation, experimental, okay, atomic, namespaces, math. Okay, so if I have some issues with programming, guides. What is this guide? These autodocs don't contain any guide. While the API section is a reference guide, auto-generated from ZIG source code, guides are meant to be handwritten. No guides? Are you trying something new or looking at a solid move to another language? And why... if second then? I'm not moving to another language. I want to try out ZIG. People recommended ZIG to me when I did the J video and tried out J for the first time. So we're going to try out ZIG and see how it compares to J and C++. So far, this doesn't look too good. Unless I'm missing something. Yeah, so I guess we just start. Wait, how about... can I search? S to search. SDL. Uh-oh. I recommend opening the learn page. Okay, well, I'll take a look at the learn page then. This section... oh, wait. This section lists resources useful to go from knowing nothing about ZIG, that's me, up to understanding its philosophy. How about you just show me some source code, brother? Unstable language reference, standard library documentation. We already saw that. We already saw this page and the language reference. Documentation. Ah, okay. ZIG language reference. There it is. All right. Finally, we found it. We already read this, blah, blah, blah. Robust behavior is correct. Optimal, write programs the best way. Okay, bro, like, it's never gonna happen. But anyways, reusable, this code looks... the same code works in many environments. Okay, maintainable. Aha, so public function main... exclamation mark? Hä? ZIG standard library. Hello world. ZIG's standard library contains commonly used algorithms, data structures, and definitions to help you build programs or libraries. You will see many examples of ZIG's standard library used in this documentation. To learn more about the ZIG standard library, visit the link above. The exclamation mark means it could return an error. It could return an error? Why do I have to worry about that? Why do I like it's like eating food but worrying about food poisoning every time I put something into my mouth. Oh, I'm not judging. I don't know the language yet. Okay, so this is the very first program. Let's try to do that. So we do a hello.zig file. For that we open up our trusty Visual Studio Code. It looks like we're going to be programming on the right and I will be on the left for the guide. All right. Let me double check. Anything on YouTube? Hello DP. How you do? Hope you're doing good, bro. Hope you have a good time. As in returning a negative int from C main. Yeah, for safety. Okay, whatever. All right, let's make a new workspace. New window. How do we do this? I think I want to do it like this. I think the best way to do this right now is... Wait, I'll put everything here for the video to the right, and I'll stay to the left. That way it is consistent. We have ZIG on C. If we have ZIG here, then I guess I'll add an environment variable. Just like a J. System variables only for me. Okay, path. Let's add, yeah, we have J here. Let's also add, I wonder if this works. ZIG backslash. What does it look like? ZIG.executable. Wait, that's it. Okay. There we go. That is Shade 11 again. Okay. I was having such a nice music. All right. So let's see here. This is going to be ZIG something. Okay, we have ZIG here. Now we can use it everywhere. Hopefully I can just make a folder somewhere. Call it, you know, my game, CPP or ZIG. Let's not say CPP. Too much C++. ZIG. And then it just works. Cool. Your music was ass? No, my music was for freaking programming, man. Bitch. Okay, so let's make a project folder or a folder somewhere. And I usually like doing this on D's, not on D. So I guess we'll make... what type of game do we make? Let's say first ZIG ping pong. $152 megabyte optimal executable size. Yeah, that is a little bit big, but I rather have a big executable than a ginormous folder structure. Make a tower defense and then quit the project. Ooh. We're gonna remake our tower defense. I don't think we have the time for that. That is too long. But I guess we can have a tower that keeps shooting at stuff. Yeah, we'll do that. Why not? Let's try. Okay, let's call it ZIG Tower Defense. There we go. Let's open that up with code. I love the setup for this stuff, you know. When it's that simple. Because oftentimes this is just much more simple. I just love the setup of these applications, especially in J as well. And, well, C++ not so much. But you just create a folder, and then in the folder you just write a ZIG file, and then you type in, you know, CMD, right? Well, here. You just create a new file and do it main.zig. And then over here, I guess we'll paste the code from the website. Copy, paste. And then we open up this and we do zig main.zig. I know why this is not... No. It was... Wait. It's probably because I have to restart. Just wait. You ready? Zig main.zig. Okay, so I'm using it wrong, but it works. This is so simple. I can build and run my program here. Okay, so how do I actually use this? And I guess we'll do this over the CMD because it's a little bit easier. Maybe you need to use parameters. Yeah, I'm thinking as well. Let's see, where do I have this? ZIG tower defense. Okay. Let's take a look. And why do you always open up there, man? It's a bit annoying. Let's see what we need here. Make this a little bigger. Build. Build project from build.zig. Commands build. Ah, okay. So essentially I have to do usage, ZIG command and then options. And I'm assuming that the option of build is going to be a file. Let's try that. ZIG template. Initialize build ZIG template file with ZIG in it. See ZIG help for more options. Okay. Let's try this. Oh, I see ZIG help. ZIG dash dash. It's a bit small. Let's make it like this. Then you guys can see it well as well. Help. Commands. Init. Initialize a ZIG package in the current directory. Ah, okay, so unfortunately it is not exactly like J, where you just call J and then J file. I don't know why you have to do that. Why do you have to initialize something? Sounds a little odd to me. Check the tutorial how to start a project. Okay, I guess we'll check the tutorial. All right, sorry, I should have checked the tutorial. ZIG build executable hello.zig. Ah, I'm stupid. Okay, I'm sorry, guys. I'm very sorry. I should have read this. Yeah, I'm sorry. All right, okay, so ZIG build dash executable and then main.zig. Okay, that took a while. That is definitely slower than J, much slower than J. And it doesn't show in time how long, but maybe it's now faster because it was the first time. Let's build it again, just for testing purposes. Let's see. That was fast. That was fast, yeah. Alright, so I probably want to make a new folder here. .vs code, you know, the typical setup. .vs code. And then we have a new file. Launch.json. And new file. Tasks.json. Obviously I don't know this at the top of my head, so I usually just... I wonder if it just works like a C++ debugger and we don't have to do anything, because that shapes up to be like that. Let's copy over launch.json. That was launch. Okay, I wonder if this just works. Instead of the Tangy defense, we do main executable. Integrated terminal. I wonder if it's exactly like C++. That would be awesome. Let's get the tasks here as well. And obviously this is a different command. We do ZIG build dash executable and then, well, main.zig. And I don't know about the MS compile. We'll just see it. Control Shift B. F5. Now that is awesome. It just works. Now the last thing might be, I don't have any IntelliSense. So we need to look for an extension. Let's see. ZIG. Let's make this a little bit bigger. The ZIG language. This one is, what is with this? This extension is deprecated, okay. And this is version 0.5. I've only built the project. Now you need to run it. I did run it. It showed me hello world in the console. A comprehensive set of snippets for the ZIG programming language. I guess I don't want this, right? We'll write our own snippets, if you will. Var const. Constant deckel. Thank you very much for following, bro. Function deckel. Generic file, I think it's fine, yeah. ZIG run main.zig. Wait, but it just works because... You know, you guys on YouTube don't hear this, but... Maximum chill, yeah. That's no longer maximum chill. Bing chilling is not maximum chill, bro. If you guys, by the way, if you guys don't want to hear any music, yeah, I can give you a good link. Can't even see the link here. I'll give you the link. Wait. There you go.
Hello.
You can watch the stream there. There's no music on YouTube. Okay. Oh, I could have just done YT or exclamation mark live. All right. I don't think we need this. Let's just get rid of this. We just get the ZIG language support. Awesome. This looks like a very good one. Hopefully it doesn't have like a slow language server. Please, please, please don't use the Microsoft one, please. Please! ZIG path hasn't been set. Do you want to specify the path or install ZIG? Specify path. Wow, it actually asks me where the path is. The extension is that good. If this was a Microsoft extension, I would have to write the path in, and then after typing in the path with, let's say, slashes forward, it wouldn't find the executable, so I have to go back and then do slashes backwards, but then Visual Studio Code fucks up, and so I have to do double slashes backwards. And then hope that it finds the executable. I've had too many issues with this. Let's please tell me that just works. No error message. Wait. Okay, stdio. Let's see, what do we have here? What type of code is this even? Should I make this one bigger, guys? What do you think? Is this big enough? Can you see this, or should I make it this big? Let's try this. Cakez is really damaged by bad software. Oh, if you use Microsoft too much there. Let's see. stdout const public function. What if I do private function? Okay, private doesn't exist. So they are all called public. And like, who does this? Hey, Hey, who told you to format this for me, man? Hey, like, which person forces you to put the curly braces on the same line? This is not web programming. This is C++. You put it on the next line. How do I turn this off? Oops. Yeah, I pressed F12. It's fucked now, isn't it? Guys, shift. No, wait. Control Shift P. Yeah. Settings UI, ZIG. Why is your hair so spiky? I don't know. I cut it. Now, how about you let me do my own formatting provider extension. Whether to enable formatting requires restarting the editor. Formatting. How about I put this like on the... It's fine as long as it's on the second line. Okay, why do I always have to fight this? Old ancient style bracketing, I like it more. Okay, bro? Let's just Google this. How do I set VS Code to put curly braces on a new line? If condition hello world. JavaScript. Curly braces next line. It has side effect in the JavaScript. Should be the same line according to me. Yeah, but no one asked you. JavaScript format. Okay, I hope that we can just do Control Shift P settings JSON. And then we do ZIG dot format dot ZIG dot format Did you see the video? I did see that, yeah. Making fun of me, I did see that. Very funny. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. All right.
Commit and push immediately,
How
and
about
then go
brace?
bagging.
ZIG brace. I guess I can't change it. Hello, Zend. I can't change it, so I guess we'll leave it like that. This looks so ugly. Embrace the braces. Fine. Will you... Fine. Okay, so get stdout.writer, stdout.print. Can't I just use print? Test. Okay, so std out. Now I'm assuming that this is C++ standard library, right? Alright. Let's read on a little bit on the hello world stuff. Most of the time it's more appropriate to write to std other error rather than std out, and whether or not the message is actually and whether or not the message is successfully written to the stream is irrelevant. For this common case, there's a simpler API. std debug print. Okay, why are you showing this then? I don't have... IntelliSense. How am I supposed to know what to do if it doesn't give me this simple Do I have to wait? Did you set up IntelliSense for ZIG too? Now I have an auto formatter. I'm assuming I have IntelliSense by default. That is the thing that an extension does. It gives you help, right? Why would I have to enable something if I download it? It should be on by default. Huh? ZIG. Build option, ZIG path, set a custom path to the ZIG binary. I set this path. It asked me. Pretty sure the IntelliSense in LSP is just bad. Breaks all the time for me. Oh, great. Now that is awesome to hear. Not. Let's just copy this. Eh? Oops. Does this work? What is it with these languages and not providing basic IntelliSense? Why is it? Is it just me? Is this like some sort of cloud that is on top of my head where I just have all of the errors every time? Why does it not give me print? Or why does it not show me a list of functions that I could potentially use? It makes it so much easier to learn the language if it gives me a list of functions. Now, what is with this extension? Maybe I didn't read it very well. Let's try this again. Let's see. Let's make this bigger. What did I miss? Yeah, I don't get this. Install manage ZIG version. Yeah, it doesn't do that. Error message? I don't have an error message. That's it? Maybe we have to restart. How about this? We have to restart, right? Did you restart VS Code? Let's try restarting.
I don't want to be like Cakez.
Alright, give it time. ZIG path hasn't set up. I set the fucking path before! Sorry. God damn it! You made a typo in the settings? Okay, yeah, I made a typo here. Whoops. Maybe that works. Like, by the way, guys, what happened to F10 reload window? I had F10 set to, like, open up this Control-Shift-P. It's gonna work now.
Master M.
Isn't most LSP made for VS Code?
The powers of your brain are overwhelming.
Worked. Are you fucking kidding me? Why is this always happening with these stupid extensions in Visual Studio Code? What is wrong with this application? I specified the path 10 times! We recommend enabling ZLS, the ZIG language server, for better editing experience. Would you like to install it? Just please don't be slow, okay? That's all I ask. Please don't be slow, yeah? Will you not be slow? Please? Then you can do what you want. Install it. It's for completions. Install. Just put it in path. Already put it in path, yeah. You mean the system environment variables, right? Now, how long does it take to install? Do I have some sort of... is it showing me any like progress on this, or is it just installed? What happened to penis? Is it just installed? Okay, I mean, maybe we have to reload again. Now, why does it not open up this Control-Shift-P? Well, guys, I'm a little bit pissed right now. Control-Shift-P. Workbench, navigate. Show all commands. F10. That's fine. Oh no! Oh no! I think I saw ZIG somewhere in the settings, but whatever. I'm gonna reload the window to see if this works now. Have you tried turning it off and on again? Yeah, how many times? I just have to check something, okay? Just have to really quickly check something. Don't I have the J extension? Or did I delete it? You guys said last time it was the language, right? It is installed. But it probably doesn't recognize this as a file. Okay, maybe J doesn't have, don't save, whatever. Alright, whatever. Let's just delete it. Try your camera next. Add ZIG to Windows environment variables. I did. Where is it? Over here. Environment variables. Then we have it here on path. There we go. ZIG is right here. Doc says ZIG folder, not the ZIG executable in the settings. Ah, okay. Alright, so I guess this is gonna trigger a bunch of people again. However, in order to defend myself as well, okay, I didn't read the docs about which executable I should put here. However, the fucking thing asks me where the executable is. I tell it where the executable is. Then it tells me, do you want to install this? Yes, I'm gonna install it. And then it still doesn't work, okay? Even if I put the wrong path here before, it still doesn't work. The pop-up menu should do everything for me, okay? This is stupid. It does say binary. Read the line fully. I can't believe I'm fucking stuck with IntelliSense. Empty string will look up ZIG in path. That is fine because we have ZIG in path. You know? ZIG executable or ZIG folder? Okay, it works now. So I had to, basically the pop-up menu that was helping me to set the executable and find it wasn't working. It literally just fooled me. Okay, ZIG path. Now we finally have IntelliSense, please. std out dot. Thank God. Okay, cool. Now we are cooking. Okay, nice. How do we do graphics? In this case, the exclamation mark may be omitted from the return type because no errors are returned from the function. So what if I just don't? What if I keep this, you know, the way this is, but I remove this? What happens then? Is this an error? No. Oh wow, and now it lets me do whatever I want. The formatter doesn't do anything. It doesn't tell me. Huh, interesting. Why? Error spawn, it's not working. Read the error. Are you fucking kidding me, man? I have IntelliSense now, but it doesn't work anymore? Like, what is this, man? I just want to use the language! Why? Oh my god. Okay, so compared to J, this is already 10 times worse! I can't fucking believe it, man. It started so well, and this is a freaking raid boss, bro. Like, listen, I want to give it a chance. Really, but man, come on! How difficult can it be to just create a ZIG file, give me IntelliSense, and then just work? Put backslash to the setting, probably. Okay, we're gonna read the docs. People are gonna be so mad. We're gonna read the documentations. Is there anything about Visual Studio Code? People are gonna be so mad in the video. But I don't care. Like, this is stupid. Sorry, but this is dumb. This is my honest opinion. This setup has to be improved. It can't be that it gives you a pop-up menu asking you for a path, you set the path, and then it doesn't work. And then it asks you to install IntelliSense, and it doesn't work. Wait, maybe it was installing the IntelliSense in the background and it is now done. Not giving me any, like, feedback on my side. So maybe, if we get rid of this now, right? Then we do Ctrl-Shift-P and reload the window. The language server has now been installed. No, it doesn't. No. So, okay. ZIG. If I put this here, the C:// ZIG/, right? Then reload window. It works. But then I get this error spawn ZIG EOND. Look for ZIG language server in the marketplace. It will... I will replicate it myself in VS Code. This is purely VS Code. Had 0 issues with Helix or NeoVim. It's gotta be Visual Studio Code, yeah. This extension is just dumb. It's a terrible extension and I don't understand why it has 5 stars if the setup is that bad. Now I know I complain, but I'm a fucking gamer, you know. I expect a dick. No. Why do I keep saying that? I expect a big download button. You know? I'm not like this firehead that just understands, oh, I have to connect these 5 million dots for this to work. No. I'm a user, normal user with normal brain power. And this is really annoying. How does this have 5 stars? I'm gonna rate it right now. How do I rate it? I can't rate it. You got lucky. You got lucky. You got lucky right now. Write a review on the right. I have to log in to Microsoft. You think I'm gonna do that? Yeah, okay, so what are we gonna do now, guys? Put the ZIG executable in there. It clearly says path to ZIG binary, not folder. So it was there. I was correct there. Yeah, but this is the path to the binary. All right, let's see. Control-Shift-P. Reload. I think it's gonna give me an error. So I had it correctly before. ZigZag executable, not little title case. No, I think it's fine. It should like to lower it if it's good. Okay, finally we have it working. Okay, so for anyone that wants to do the same thing, you know, use ZIG. If the pop-up menu that asks you to select the executable doesn't work, which is what happened in my case, you have to put the ZIG executable folder path yourself. Excuse me. You have to put the ZIG executable path here, but not to the folder, but actually say zig.executable. And then I think backslash works. I don't know if / will work too. I guess we'll test it while we're here. Why not? Let's just test if this works. Control-Shift-P, reload window. Will that work too? We will know when we... It does work too. Okay, so forward or backward / compatible. All right. So the extension is kinda annoying in that regard. All right, you have to set this yourself. Typical Visual Studio Code extension. Now, let's go! Let's make a tower defense game. A print hello world, okay. Yeah, how about we import it like this? Comments.zig. Comments, all right, let's begin by hello world. We were here. std, then we have std debug print. Now, what if we omit this exclamation mark? Oh, I already omit that. That's odd, okay. Do we still have IntelliSense? We do have IntelliSense because it is green. That's why I know we have IntelliSense. And hello there, Mr. TCAP. Try std print. Okay, so it's basically telling me to use debug print. Panic? That's what we did before, guys. What is panic? A format string of characters. Okay. Test %d. Any type 10. Oh, and it's telling me that we don't use this anymore. Fine. Control-Shift-B build. How long does it take? Expected 2 arguments. Any type. Yeah, but I said 10. It says any type. What do you mean? Compilation error. Oh god, these errors. Referenced by. This referenced by is really annoying. Because it's literally in main, bro. Like this error message, this part right here, totally. Remaining references trace hidden. Use free reference trace to see all reference traces.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Truter just subscribed.
Many hello there,
Big
Truter.
support for 11 years. Have you played any Last Epoch yet?
Hello, Truter. No, I have not played it yet. I decided against it because I don't know when I should do it. You know? Alright, so basically we are doing it the wrong way. You guys told me to use braces. You guys told me to do it like this? What is this syntax? How can this be any better than C? In C we have print F or, you know, sprint F. Then we have, you know, test, %D, and then 10. What's wrong with this? Oh my god, I don't know. People just like typing more, I guess. Fine, let's see if this works. This is a %D or just... wait. Yeah, it's just D. Let's see if this even works before I say anything. Wait, it just worked? F5? Breakpoint. Panic. Probably because panic is supposed to throw a breakpoint, right? And then it does a debug breakpoint. Awesome. Yeah, so then panic basically says, oh, hold the program here, please. And then where's the output? Is there any output yet? Or can we just do F10 or F5? Where's my output? Test 10, there it is. At least it worked. Okay, cool. I myself, I'm a console dollar enjoyer. Console log dot dollar enjoyer. We are going backwards. What is this emote push? Braces? Is the boob being stopped by the braces? Oh man. Goodness. But hey, Truto, I really appreciate the support, bro. And I'm thinking about still playing Last Epoch. We'll see. If I play Last Epoch, then maybe tomorrow. Yeah? I mean, it looks like I will have some time tomorrow. We'll see. Okay, I don't want to promise anything because I don't like that. We'll see. I want to have an opinion on ZIG, on Last Epoch. That's why. All right, let's get rid of the line numbers because I don't like them. All right, yeah. Let's give some statement here. In my opinion, this is just much worse than the C version. But let's see. We haven't seen any of the language yet. All right, so this is just print. And let's see. Can we take a look at print? We can even take a look at print. Now that is really cool. Oh. Sorry. I didn't mean that. I'm sorry. Oh no! What am I doing? Sorry, I just want to close this. No, how do I close this? I just use the mouse. Fine. I don't know how to do it in Vim. Close the thing. All right. Let's build. Builds and then F5. It does a test 10. All right. Now let's do something more interesting. Comments. Yeah, that is nice. So, like, why this? ZIG supports 3 types of comments. Normal comments, okay, where we know the different types of comments. I'm just going to use those. Import print. Wait, can't I just import debug? Oh, I see. It creates a variable of print. Isn't that a bit odd? Hello, Inuka, how's it going? In Rust, it would just be print cakes. IQ 77. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Fuck off. Your IQ is 77, bitch. I'm gonna change my name to 140. Okay, I mean, I guess it is like this. Now, let's be honest here. The library usage is probably much better than in C++, right? Importing certain libraries. However, having to do an import on std.debug.print when, as far as I know, all you have to write. Let's compare this, right? If we have this, we have this print here, but in C++ we just have hashtag include, and then I think it's stdio.h, something like this, and then in C++ we have more stuff that we can use, but here we can just use print. We only have print, but in C++ we have, I think, fopen even? I could be wrong here. Could be wrong in here, right? That's C. Yeah, or C. C++ works in C++ too. So, I guess it's always creating, so probably we want to have a debug, right? That makes more sense. Debug, and then we can do debug.print. Yeah. And then I guess a test. Like this. At least it builds very fast. That's awesome. All right, so let's continue. Const timestamp. Oh, let's make a struct. That's awesome. Let's copy this. A structure for storing timestamp. All right. Instead of this, we make a game state. The number of who cares? Public function in a struct. Okay, we'll keep that. We have to specify the struct's name here, and then it returns. Wait. It returns a structure. Okay. Can we do this too? This doesn't work? Why? This would be cool if it worked. Expected semicolon. No, you just don't know what it is. Sorry. Would be so cool if I could just return this. Why does the compiler not know this? I'm literally stating here what return type it is. Why do I have to repeat myself? Fine, I guess this is a small little thing. But yeah. You have to do dot. I see. Thank you very much. So dot basically... Oh, so it's like in J. I've seen that in J too. You use the dot operator to tell the compiler, bro, I want you to determine the type. Then why do I have to use it here? Let's make this a bit bigger. Why do I have to use this here? I mean, it should be able to tell that this is an int. Because it wants a structure as an argument? I think this is dumb, but okay, fine. I don't want to hurt the ZIG guys. Don't want to hurt their feelings. Okay, right. What do we put on? All right. Vector 2. Since we have a game state, right? Vector 2 doesn't exist. Do we have Vector 2? How do we search this? Is there a way to search this? I know I'm skipping a little bit, you know. Import std, docs are allowed, yeah. Public function main, end of file. Shell. Okay, I can't put a comment at the very last. Okay. There was the other documentation. You mean the std here, the ZIG? All right. Let's find vector. Built-in type vector. The data structure is used. With all the libs, vector count. What is vector count? Vector type, vector index. SIMD. I don't think this is SIMD. Built-in type.vector. I would assume that this is it. But it's just vector. Let's try that. Let's try this. Can you read this? Of course you can't. Sorry about that. Sorry about this. Let me quickly change my camera position. Very sorry, guys. I was looking at this right here. It looks like this is the only vector type. The other one is SIMD. I'm assuming these are SIMD instructions, which is probably something else. Vector size for CPU, yeah, that's probably something different. And then GNU vector, probably not. Translation, shuffle. You know, how about we just do vec? Yeah, no. All right, we'll try the type vector here. See if this works. There's act vector type. Really? Let's try that. No. What do we have here? This looks interesting. Array hash map types. Buffer, build. Okay, these are all of the different things we can have. Random hash map, enum set, functions. This looks interesting. What is this? Other namespaces. Packed int array. Huh. It's a language built in Cakez. Yeah, we'll see. Const vector is this. Oh wait, how do we do this again? std dot built-in dot type dot vector. Can I look at this? Length and child type. What is that? Public const structure. You don't need that since it's built in. No. I think I have to make it myself. Vectors, Cakez, ZIG, language. Wait. So this is how I use a vector? So this screams, what is it called? Generic programming to me. Is that correct? Add vector. This is so weird. length 2, element type int. Aha, okay, I32. This exists. Very interesting. It's a function. Interesting. Let's build. Does it work? Okay. Took a like the reason why I'm like testing out these different things is so that I get used to the what is it called? God, it was so good. If my brain or if my English was a little bit better, used to the syntax. To the syntax. You know, that's why I like testing out things. Really cool. Okay, so now we have a player position in here in the game state. Get rid of this. I guess we'll keep that for now. Awesome, this works. We don't need this. Cool. Const. What does that mean? Is everything const? What is the difference between var and const here? Maybe it is described. Yo, hey, coding Greece, sorry. It's a built-in function, that's why it got to the add. Okay. All right. Test failure, skip tests, ZIG tests, variables, integers, floats. I want to make a graphical application. How do I open up a window? We can figure out the rest while we go. I want to do a simple, let's do a for loop. 4 items. Try expect. What's unique about this language? I don't know. It's supposed to be the C that C's never has been. How experienced are you with C++? Experienced enough to make my own game and engine in C++. I'm decently eloquent with the Windows library. I know a lot about the Windows library. Let's not say a lot, but I know a decent amount. I have not done kernel development, no. Never done that. Test multi-object for? What are this? Why would you ever need this? Test for reference. Try expect. Test. Wait, what am I looking at? Test? Wait. Didn't I click on for loops? Eh? For. Test for basics. For loops iterate over slices and arrays. What is this value here? 4 items. Aha, this is the value. Okay, so for every value in the items, okay, so that is the... Like, okay, can someone please explain this to me, please? Let's copy the entire thing, right? Why do we have to go and change syntax so much? What do we gain from something like this, right? We have our main function here. Why do I have to specify an underscore here? That is my first question. And then at the same time, what happened to for item in items? What happened to this? Why not? Why is it so weird? And why do I like these pipe operators? What do they bring? Like, this is just more typing. If I like take a look at those two different things. Okay, so this is a C++ for loop. Okay, yeah, it doesn't work in C, right? In C you would have the for int I is 0, I less than 10, or you know, size of items, and then I++. Obviously this is worse, right? This is the worst part. But why? Also, like, for loop over items and then we get the value? Like, don't we humans say for each value in items? Isn't that a little bit more? Maybe there is. Maybe there is. No, it seems to be the array first and then the value. Why do we change things around so much in these languages? I don't understand. And this is not me complaining. A little bit. Okay, it's a little bit complaining. Fucking dumbass. Like, I was in the fucking frame the entire time. Fuck. God damn it. Whatever. Why do we change things around? Rage issues? Okay, so this is a for loop. Basically what I want to do is for bool, or let's say while. Wait, let me try something here. Running. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Wait, I had an int here. All right, so if I go by this, okay, so it is var running. It is a boolean that is false. True. Unused local variable. Yeah. While running. Okay. Okay, we're getting somewhere. This is our game loop. All right. Cool. How about we just debug print? And then those two don't need to be used, but we'll keep them here for now. Awesome. Starting to look really good. Now we have our very first loop while running. Now, ZIG. Open window. Window client library is an example. Message box. Learning ZIG, creating a window. 1 hour to create a window? How long have I been streaming for? 1 hour. Yikes. But we had issues. Getting started. Yeah, we watched this. We watched this. 10-hour stream incoming. Sensor open Windows botland.store. What? Window client library. It gives you API for creating windows. We can take a look at this library. And source, let's see here. Dummy.zig, static window.zig. DL handles system address symbol. Vulkan.zig. Const C allocator. Oh god. DL open, what is this? Holy shit, like libc main arena allocator. What is this? This is just opening a window! It should just be create window! Relax, relax. I might be in the wrong one. XCB create window. Oh no. You're telling me that I don't have a library in ZIG to open a window? Isn't XCB X11? Yeah, this is Linux. We were looking at Linux code. Dude, just use the C library. Okay, listen, brother. Okay, angry person. Okay, bitch. What do you mean by C library? I literally typed in how to open up a window in ZIG, and I was expecting the first entry to be this right here. Some ZIG code, and it says create window on 100 with the size of 640 by 480 with maybe a title, my window. That's what I was expecting. Because it's supposed to be a better C version. If I have to type in the Windows code myself, why would I do that? What do you expect? Maybe also lib to fix my car? What do I expect is if people tell me that I should that it is better than J or comparable to J, well in J I have exactly this. That's why. That's what I expect. I expect J treatment. Okay, I expect the treatment that Jonathan Blow gave me when I could just open up a window, you know? And I'm not going to download a library from the internet to open up. ZIG is low level, no. No, it's not comparable to J. Yeah, okay. Okay, so basically, we have to use the Windows library. How do we work around that? Like, how do I get access to Windows then? And also, there's not a single documentation. How to open a window in ZIG. Learning ZIG, creating... Okay, let's watch this 1 hour tutorial. It's not a tutorial. What is he doing? Cappy.windows, he downloaded a library. Check links in chat. Okay, I'm gonna take a look at chat. Man, Jay is amazing in that regard. Yes. Hi, do you recommend starting learning C++ book? Hi, where do you recommend start learning C++ books? No, I recommend you go on YouTube, type in C++ tutorial and follow that. When ZIG outshines Rust? I don't think so, Mr. Prime. I don't think so! Not with what I've seen here. Raylib ZIG? Oh, I see. So it looks like we have to do SDL ZIG demo. That is also a good one, yeah. All right. Let's do a poll, guys. Okay, guys, let's do a poll. Open up. What lib do we use? SDL or Ray lib? 5 minutes. 3 minutes. Start poll. Guys, vote. What do we use? Do we use Raylib or SDL? What do you guys want? Oh wow, so many of you want Raylib? Really? 5 to 9. Now guys, if you go 50-50, I use Raylib, by the way, you know. I want you guys to do an honest count on what you want. I want you guys to be honest, please. Not just try to do 50-50, because I will use Raylib if you go 50-50. Hello there, SWAT code on YouTube. It's close. SDL haters, SMH. Now, before we do that though, does Raylib offer me sound? Does Raylib offer sound, guys? Do I get sound? It does? Oh, thank God. Okay, then we will probably use Raylib. Raylib has sound? Okay. I'm excited. Yeah, it looks like... I'm gonna wait a little bit longer, but it looks like most of you guys want Raylib, right? I'm right now rewriting Raylib to Haskell code, and Raylib is nicely written. Okay, cool. Sturdy pose. Man, you're doing some crazy cool stuff. Alright, we are done complaining then. He's excited for Raylib. No, I'll go SDL. No, I told you, if it is 50-50, I will do Raylib. $105 watching, 25 voted, come fucking on. Most people just, how do you say that? Most people just not complain. Most people just lurk in chat. Yeah. Okay. Raylib it is. Thank you guys for voting, because my vote was Raylib too. Thank you very much, guys. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. And we're gonna download Raylib now. Goodbye. ZIG? Oh no, wait. You guys told me where to get it. I have never used Raylib before, so this is a first timer for me as well. Awesome. I'm excited for this. This is great. I want to make sure that the recording is good. So we guys have a very good YouTube video to reminisce on. Raylib ZIG, manually tweaked, auto-generated Raylib bindings for ZIG. Bindings tested on Raylib version 5 and ZIG version 0.11. Okay, thanks for all the contributors. Thanks to all the contributors for their help with this binding. Oh, cool. That is so easy. Oh, I was hoping this would be the case. While there's our main game loop. Oh, we're gonna copy this. Awesome. Any error? Interesting. All right, how do we get this? Building the examples. We figure out stuff out ourselves. How do we install this? Exporting from the web. Run at any time to run your project. Okay, how do I get this? Releases? All right, okay, so the README is great, but if you guys expect me to know how to... building and using optional install Raylib. Okay, execute project setup sh, this will create a folder with the name specified. You can copy that folder anywhere you want and edit the source. No. I just want this. Huh? Okay, guys, I need some help here because the typical dogshit documentation. How do I get this? How do I get this? I have no clue. Do I just download the zip file and then use it as a lib? Maybe just the lib? Resources, do we need this? Shaders, textures. Ooh, we probably need outline. Well, what about font? Oh, great, thank you. Building and using section, there's a shell file in the repository. Project setup. Yeah, the thing is... So, like, do I have to create a new project? I guess we'll just download this. Fine. Let's get the code here. Project setup. Sorry about that. Project setup.sh. Okay, what is it doing now? Project. Raylib ZIG source main.zig. Okay. Wait, do I understand this correctly? I downloaded this. And I can already use it here. So I don't need this project. Because it's already in here. I think I can just use it. I think that's how easy it is. Let's test it out. Wow, that is good. Shut the fuck up about your Windows updates, man. I've fucked up the recording again. God damn it. All right, I think I could just use it like this. Switch to this again. Which means we can now const raylib is at import raylib. Let's see, how do they do this on their website? Raylib. I don't think that works. Unless I rename this to just raylib. Can't be accused because it's open in another program. Probably here. Ah, it is open here. Wait. Give me a second. I'm a bit confused now. Okay. And now this is saying I should import raylib. I'm assuming this is a folder, so we'll name this raylib. And then we open up Visual Studio Code again. Sorry. Okay. Let's see. Const raylib is at import raylib. And if I follow this tutorial here, it tells me that we can just do this entire thing. Let's copy that. Put this in here, in the main function. Let's see if this works. Well, we have our own main function. Should probably rename Raylib RL to Raylib, huh? How do I do this once? Control Shift 1. Sorry about that. I'll just do this here. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Raylib dot. Okay, not here. Alright, I did something bad. What happened? Also, holy shit, what is this line? Why don't you let me break this line? Guys, how do I turn on line breaking in Visual Studio Code? You guys told me this once. I could break the lines here. How do I do that? Does anyone remember this? Cakez, if you want to build a project in your own location, quickly read the GitHub project setup and you'll get an idea. Alt Z. Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. Update your variables here. Okay, cool. And then we can get rid of our own function. Let's see if this runs and basic window. So what did we do here? Let's get rid of this. I think I want to keep the game set, but let's put this down. Let's go through this code a little bit. It somehow throws any error, which I guess we can't find. Okay. In the main function, we import Raylib, which I think it can find this. Let's see, does it build even? Okay, so it doesn't find Raylib. Need to use the build file. Okay, fine. It looks like I can't just download this, but I actually have to use the build file that is in the folder. So if we go into Raylib, there is a project setup file. We have to use that. And then it does some magic and gives us our project, which I would assume... We can just use that main file. Which means if we just get rid of what build.zig and build.zig.zon. What is this? Alright, copy this out. I hope I could just put this here and then instead of having source, I don't like that at all. I hope I could just do replace file. It's a little bit annoying. Then we get rid of this. I like it. Thank you very much. That was annoying. Thank you very much for the skip. Then you need to update the build.zig. It's a little bit annoying to set up this stuff, but okay. What a long setup for this. Oh my god, are you kidding me? What is this? What am I looking at? RL get module. Raylib math? Holy. Link library? Holy moly. Just change line 26. An executable project. Source path build.zig. I don't like this. I don't like my build file being this large. And it's a code file even. It was set up for you. I know that it was set up for me. Holy. Like, if anything breaks here, I have no freaking clue what's happening. And then why do I have to name it even? Like, who cares about that? That is my own decision. Huh? So I suppose I call this main? And it's complaining up here about what? Never mutated, never mutated. Cakes, I believe you could do without the build file if you place proper import statement. Could be wrong though. No, like I was thinking about this too. You know, it's called get module. However, std build, std raylib, raylib zig, build.zig, const raylib, get module raylib zig. I think there's going on more behind, like executable lib, like compose for mscripten. There is some crazy stuff that's happening, and there's another one here. It's also line 11. Like, what is this? What the fuck is line 11? Yeah, optimize target. So crazy stuff. And if I just Control Shift B now, update your variables here. I'm pretty sure I have to change my task to, like, they have this here on their website. I have to change it to ZIG build run. Oh my god, I knew this was gonna happen, man. Why is it? Why? Why is it not just here is the fucking library? That's how you include it. Why? Why do you have to build a project? This is so fucking dumb. Sorry, but it's triggering the fuck out of me. I just don't understand. In J, I just include open window. So easy. Why does it have to be that dog shit? Sorry, but at some point, it's overflowing. I just don't understand. Why is it always gonna be like that? Why is it not just import raylib because I have the fucking folder and then I can call functions from it? Why is it so fucking difficult? Oh, man. This is really annoying and triggering. What is wrong with these? It's the same thing. They repeat the same dog shit thing they are doing in C++. Shitty libraries, and linking and building them is really annoying. That's the problem. That's why C++ sucks. And it's happening here too. And it's supposed to be a simple library. ZIG build examples. No, I don't want this. This is dog shit. I just want to build my main executable, my main ZIG file, in which I include raylib. Let's try something here. Let's just see what happens when I do this. We'll try out stuff. get rid of this shit. You know what? We're gonna restart. Continue. Can you just please close? Can you delete this, please? What do you mean you need permission to delete a file? Yes, delete. And delete the ZIG cache, I don't care. Delete this. Delete this. I just want to have it. Okay, that's fine. Control-Shift-B. Now, that doesn't exist. Raylib doesn't exist. Fine. Clear. CLS. Git clone. We have Raylib. ZIG. Now I'm assuming I can just build this. I think it just works. This is a... Wait. Root struct of file. Raylib has no member named in its window. What does Raylib have? Get module. Link. Okay. Oh, this is so annoying, man. I just hate this shit. Fine. Fine. This is so annoying as this. Oh God. Don't import Raylib build. Oh wait. Yeah. What am I supposed to import? Maybe I can just import Raylib ZIG. No, I need some file, don't I? You could just directly link. Yeah, but why is it not on the fucking main page on how to do that? Why do I have to scramble my way through this and use their shitty setup? How about you tell me an alternate way where I already have a fucking setup and I have my main file that I'm compiling and I'm just importing it properly. Import Raylib ZIG lib. Raylib ZIG ZIG. This is so frustrating, really. This is why I don't like libraries, because they force you to do a certain thing and they don't give you options. God. Does this work? Doesn't work, bro. I'm not sure what you want. There's a space. No. Extern C dependency on library must be explicitly specified in the build command. I'm so fucking done, man. To build the project correctly, pass the project name as the first argument of the project setup. Also change the VS Code build to ZIG build run. Consider the Raylib library. Yeah. Copy the whole generated file to a place from which you expect your main function would import something. Cakez, maybe try this one, it's newer also. This is not Raylib, isn't it? Raylib.zig. Example usage. Supported APIs. Git submodule add. Raylib.zig. Target. Executable. Does this guy expect me to know what to put here? And import in main.zig. Import Raylib. Raylib close window defer. Why don't I just put this code here after the while loop? Why? I guess people want to be cool. I hate this. I think this is stupid because you're reading code like a book. And this is like basically you're being spoiled. This is a spoiler. You know, it's like Folge. Gotcha, episode 10 already before episode 1 even happened. Huh? What is this? This is more. Inject age. Cakes focus, you can do this, man. I literally have to be honest. I hate this. So far, the entire experience of ZIG has been dog shit. I have to be honest. ZIG, supposed to be replacing C++? Not in a world. No, absolutely not. Or C. I hate it so far. It's dog shit. J is 10 million times better. At minimum. This has a dependency on Raylib. I would rather use Raylib directly than some other Raylib library from some other person. Because now we are using a library that is using a library. I would rather use the library directly. J is impressively good. I really like it. And where it is going, yeah, I have to say. Like so far, ZIG has been a struggle from the very beginning to the very end. Or to currently. I'm losing fun like by the minute. It's really annoying. Using Raylib directly is definitely easier. Is J even fully out? No, J is not even fully out yet. That's the fun thing. That is the interesting thing. J is not out yet, but it is still a million times better than this. And I don't want to be mean. Don't misunderstand me. I do not want to be mean. But it can't be that difficult to use a library to open up a window. I have to build using some sort of weird build script and then merge this with my own project. What if I have a project running and I want to add Raylib to that? Did they never think about this, that I already have a project running? Like, come on. What is this? I have to use their own weird build thing? Fine, how about this? And then it's hard-coded into this file. That's the worst thing. It is fucking hard-coded. The name of the project is hard-coded in here. It is hard-coded. And the same thing for the path to the main.zig file. And then when I'm trying to build my file, I build an executable here. I have to specify something as well. So basically I have to change 2 locations. What is this? I struggled for a day to get ZIG with Raylib. J was a breeze. This is insane. This is insanity to think that this is any way, in any shape or form, usable. I'm sorry, but I'm sorry. Maybe I'm stupid. Listen, I can totally get it. People get triggered. Okay, what a fucking idiot. I can totally understand. Totally. Okay. However, come on, man. Come on. It doesn't have to be this difficult to include a library in your project. damn it, man. I was having so much fun. I'm pretty sure this will be so easy once this is running. But why does the setup have to be so difficult every time? Why? What is wrong with programmers? Why can it not be easy? Include library, done. What do we do? Like, how do we do this? It's hard-coded here and here. So what's next? I don't know. This raid boss is defeating me right now. Also Alt-L. No, Alt-Z, sorry. And we can see everything. That's me, me first time trying CMake after using pip. What's the reason for trying ZIG? Well, trying out something that people told me is great. People told me I'm gonna have a lot of fun time in ZIG. That's why I wanted to try ZIG. People told me great things about it. I can't even get to programming because I can't set up my freaking project. I'm disappointed, guys. I'm just totally disappointed. It tells me how to set up my folder structure. It tells me how to name my project. It hardcodes shit into a file. It's basically completely dumb. Also, that build script and language had breaking changes between minor release versions. Oh my god, yeah, breaking changes because they realized how dumb it is and probably made it dumber. Yeah, I know people are gonna get angry at this. I'm gonna leave this in. I'm gonna leave the frustration in. Because this is my honest opinion. This programming language is so far great. I like it. Okay, the programming language, don't get me wrong. Okay, I like this stuff. This is nice. The integration with Visual Studio Code, absolutely atrociously bad. You know, giving me a pop-up menu telling me to select an executable, then I select the executable and it tells me it can't find the executable. Of course, Visual Studio Code, Microsoft, ladies and gentlemen. However, using a simple library as Raylib? Hell nah. Hell nah. Raid boss. It's like we already got to level 100 and have to fight the last boss. Uber Lilith, right here, guys. Uber Lilith. Okay, guys, I'm gonna do it like this. I have a banana in the fridge, in the kitchen. I'm gonna get a banana, and we're going to read this code very slowly and think what we can do. Okay. I need a small little disconnect from this because it's really triggering. Yeah. I got myself 2 bananas, you know, twice the fun.
I don't get the error. I did get the error. I did get the error yesterday, yes.
ZIG, how do I add a library to my project? Alright, sturdy post, let's read this. Geetha, thank you very much for following. Holy shit, man. Alright, guys, let's go. Why do
What's
you
your
not?
feedback on the rest when you check out the passive skill tree next week?
No! I'm not opening this. Oh my god! This is a website! Relax. Try this one. ZIG build run, I checked and it worked for me.
Hello, Cakez.
Hello, Magetza. My man, hope you're doing good, brother. ZIG template. Okay. I have a question for you, sir. Thank you very much for the link. And I don't mean to be angry at you, okay? Please? Let me check a look. Of course I'm here. I'm supposed to be on the right. I have a question for you. I appreciate the link, and I really, guys, I don't hate anyone in chat. I'm not angry at anyone in chat. If you guys link me something, thank you very much. You guys help me a lot with this struggle. You know, without you guys, I would probably struggle, and probably I would have broken something already. Okay, thank you very much. I really appreciate the help and all the nice comments. I really do. I really do. I mean it. So I just have a question. What if I want to not have a source folder because I hate it? What if I don't want to have a source folder? Just simple question, right? Simple question. If I take a look at this build.zig file. Oh yeah. Hard-coded path. Of course. Of course. I knew this was going to happen. What if I have a different structure? Now, of course, what if in programming? True. Whatever, we're gonna use the source folder and it's fine. Cakes, shut the fuck up and just do it the way they tell you. Project setup. Now, I wonder if I can do something like this. There's my fuck you. Okay. Which means we're gonna do it like this. The bananas really help, you know. Maybe I had a sugar low. I didn't eat for a long time. And my brain was like vibrating almost. I have a cool idea. We're gonna do it like this. We'll go in here. We call it ZIG tower defense. Now I'm assuming we have to put this in quotes because it has dashes in it, you know, and windows and dashes. All right. We are just going to do it like this. Now in the ZIG tower defense, in the ZIG railab ZIG, we have this ZIG tower defense. Boom. Source. Boom. Now I'm a bit confused. We probably have to get rid of this ZIG cache too, and then just paste this. Wait, no, wait, please don't. Sorry, god damn it. Okay, we have to do it again. Yeah. Sorry, I'm stupid. Okay, we have this ZIG tower defense. And this is the important part that I want. Just leave it here for now. It's gonna take a while, okay. Why are we using ZIG? Because we like pain. I'm a masochistic guy. That's why. Can I get rid of the library now? Can I just do this? Try again. Continue. It's gone. Now we have our ZIG folder here. When we put everything in here. And if I did everything correctly, I should be able to open this in Visual Studio Code. And we should now be able to hopefully Man, this is really helpful. I have to tell you guys. The Minecraft song right now. Build.zig. Source. Main.zig. Oh no, oops, I'm sorry. I meant to do Control-Shift-P. Control-Shift-B, tasks.json. We have to do ZIG build a run, right? Or how do they tell me to use it? ZIG build run. That's what I have to do here. Anytime to test your project. This is tasks, and then a launch. We'll have to see. Let's first try this. Right, Control-Shift-B. Local variable is never mutated. It's an error. Consider using const. Now, I'm assuming that these are the only errors. Okay, it's fine. Their launch or their build.json or build.json. Their build.zig file is probably wrong. So I suppose we could just use const here. Okay, I was sad for nothing. Hopefully this works now. Interesting error. The error can go to hell. I would already have a moving character in C++ right now. I don't think you have enough bananas to keep going with ZIG much longer. Well, maybe I have. I've got a 6-pack. Okay. You need that when you're programming with ZIG. Can anyone suggest me a good tutorial book, whatever, for CMake? Yeah, a different compiler. Or build program. Alright, fair enough. You came prepared, yeah. Don't you're going to shit yourself? I'm already shitting myself. I guess I don't know what to do. I literally followed the tutorial to a T. All right, we're gonna do it one more time. We do it exactly like they told us to do, okay? We'll do exactly. All right? You guys ready? We clone first. Where is it? Gone. Clone. Raylib ZIG. Project setup. Project setup. Test. Sets up a project. Test. Open in code. Actually, not open in code. Do here. Cooldown into test. ZIG. Build. Run. I did exactly what they told me to. Open with code. Build ZIG. Const. 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 Because we need const, right? Rust won't be this bad? Oh. Guys, yeah. You said you only had one banana. I actually had 8. Did you guys know that I got all of these 8 bananas for €1? €1 for 8 bananas. Uh-huh.
Hilo Kack.
Where? Rewe. Rewe. Who did you rob? Ape deal? Yeah, that's a really good deal. Cakes, can you make your mind by reading? You make up your mind by reading this. Read it. I noticed this post about this. Can't you say it's worth? Huh? What's the minimum dependency cross-platform GUI framework to use with ZIG? Don't give a shit. 3 years ago? Wait. This has been out for 3 years, and following a tutorial to a T doesn't allow me to build a Raylib library? Shoutout was given to TCAP. I hate it! I can't even open a window, man. I can't believe it, man. ZIG is not for you. Take an anger management course. Inuka, you did the same in your build bed too. That hard coding. The good thing about ZIG is that you don't need to learn another language. In this case, you can actually read and understand the code. For example, that whole if can be deleted because you don't care about web. This is painful. Yeah, what am I doing wrong? I followed the tutorial to a T. I gave up my principles about coding. I turned myself into their bitch by following exactly what they tell me to do. You know, I installed Raylib, which is optional. Then we executed the command project setup sh project name. This will create a folder with the name specified. We did this. Okay. Then I copied that folder anywhere. I didn't copy it at all. And then I ran zig build run anytime to test your project. You're using a newer version of Zig. Build system has breaking changes between versions. Oh my god. Okay, so which Zig version do we need? I'm just gonna get rid of Zig then. Zig. Okay, we get Zig 011. Okay, thank you so much. I don't care if unstable... Did we get the unstable master? No fucking way. Did we get the unstable master version? No, we didn't, right? Zig. I'm sorry. Master. We got master. Why is it at the top if it's unstable? Why do you put something unstable on top? It should be at the bottom. Oh my god! I just can't believe this! Oh, Zip. Dot. Wait, oh no, oh my god, my brain. I for a second I thought, what is a zip file? Oh god, my brain. Oh no. Oh god. Alright, well, there we go. Okay, we got the unstable zig version, that's fine. Alright. Go away. Oh no, guys. We have one problem. This is going to take ages. You see that? It's gonna go down into the kilobytes. Okay, we're gonna wait. It's gonna take a while. I'm gonna peel some potatoes, yeah. It's fine, we have 6 bananas left. Now we have 5 left. I ate one. No, it's so many files. It's 15,000 files. That's why it takes so long. It's not because it is 600 megabytes or something. It's because it's... I see you're having fun. Oh, totally, yeah. Great. Aha, Asen, aha. Asen has been with TCAP, I see. Hello, Asen. What do you have to defend yourself? What do you have to say? I thought this guy was a loyal viewer. Aha. Now don't give me this face. You think crying is gonna help you? It's because of the Windows file system. Yeah, it's gotta be something where it's probably creating... It's always slow with a bunch of files, yeah. You're still at the beginning? Yeah, I just started ZIG. Yeah. This is round 2. Oh. Sometimes restarting is better than forcing your way further. Good job so far, ZIG for Runaways. I'm pretty sure once we get Raylib running, however, it's going to be great. I'm very optimistic about that. I think we just had issues with the very first setup and then having the unstable master version, which you shouldn't advertise an unstable version at the very top of your page. You just should not do that, especially when with very big libraries, and I consider Raylib to be a big library. You shouldn't put it at the top because Raylib is not using that version. Obviously, anyone is gonna run into this issue, right? This can happen to anyone. And then they are wondering, why can I not use this? Now, obviously, in Raylib's defense, not to the point for ZIG. How do you say that? Not to the Vorteil. Not to the advantage of ZIG. It is saying that what version it is built with and what version it works with. You know, I should have checked that. I shouldn't have assumed that it would just work with the latest version. That's true. Should have renamed the directory instant, then deleted. Yeah, we're almost there. Towards the end, it gets a little bit faster. When I started using Raylib, raw clib, it was super easy, but I still have no idea how to use ZIG. Depths written in ZIG. How do you add Raylib in C? The raw clib? Andrew? What do you have to do? Do you just include directory and that's it? Or do you have to do more? Do you have to link a library? Do you have a lib file as well? Do you have to do include directory and then link library and then you include in your Windows code, in your C code, do you just include raylib.c or something? Link and DLL and include. Okay, yeah. Seems very simple to me. Seems a lot simpler than writing this much code. Hard coding paths. Okay. Ridiculous. Okay. So far, ZIG is completely losing over C. Just have to say that. If that is true, and I believe you, because I believe TCAP, he knows what he's talking about. He's been using Raylib before. Then ZIG so far is just more work, more setup, a lot of stuff happening behind your back. And let's not get into the print function, right? And the for loop. Anyways, okay, so now we have the correct version of ZIG. Let's see if we can build. Run. Takes a long time. It takes that long? Please be done soon. I can't believe this. The first build is GigaXLR. Congrats, you created your first window. Okay, at least it works. Okay, how long does it take to rebuild? Okay, fine. If the first build is that slow, fine. That's probably some CMake background or something. That doesn't have to be rebuilt. All right. Okay, finally. Oh God, finally. Right. Nice. So we go out of test. We go out of Raylib ZIG. And now I'm assuming I could just take test, extract this out, put it in this temporary folder, close the file. Let's close this. Yeah. Then delete this folder here. And they told me I could put this anywhere I want. I'm assuming I can delete this. If we can't, then big deal. Okay. Open with code. Tasks.json. ZIG build run. Okay. Control Shift B. It's doing the first build again. It looks like. Control Shift B again. Okay. Nice. Damn, the pre-rolls is crazy. Pre-rolls? I don't have any pre-roll ads, bro. You probably joined during a time where ads were running. Let me double check. Yeah, you joined during an ad time. Rux, I'm sorry about that. Okay. We finally have a project. Okay, I don't know why you would put this here. I guess we'll hard code this. All right, let's make a game, finally. Let's do something cool. I want, now, and this is probably just Raylib learning, right? RL dot. And we could just take a look at what type of functions we have, right? Font. Material. Oh, I've never used the Raylib before. Interesting. Change directory, check collision boxes, check collision box sphere. Oh god. Begin draw. Oh man, I've never used Raylib before. Color tint, decompose data. Oh wow. Draw line. Let's use a simple draw line. Start position, end position. How about we do 100? 100. 200, 200 in color. I don't know a color. Color here. How can I use this? So I'm assuming, if I remember correctly from ZIG, I can do this, right? Dot, and then it wants me to specify a color, let's say in red. So 255 001. Does this work? No. No field named 0 instruct. Really? Do I have to do dot red is or colon? What was color again? RL dot red. It has. I guess we could do light gray, gray yellow, orange red. Alright, let's do it like this. It does take a while. Put it in the while loop? True. The following run test failure. And what is the problem? What is the problem? Did I do something wrong? Didn't init? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I guess I'll have to... And this stupid defer, you know? Like, who would use defer? Just put it below the while loop. Close the window. There's no need for defer, bro. Set FPS. Okay. Update. Update your variables here. Okay. Oh, cool. We already have a line. All right, now we're talking. Okay, finally. So basically, but at this point, it's just ZIG and Raylib, huh? Cool. RL.draw. What can we draw? Circle, cube. All right, how do we draw a sprite? How do we draw? Let's say we draw text. Test. Position. Font size. Okay, 32. Color. Two hours, we have it working. Yeah, finally. We have it working. Try Odin language. It's super easy. It has Raylib and other libraries included by default. We'll try Odin next then. Color small. Cool. This looks nice. Oh, wait. Isn't it already drawing a text? Congrats. This is your first window. Okay. Clear background to white. Let's clear this to black. Oh, we want to make a tower defense, right? Cakez, Raylib, references, cheat sheet. Wow. Couldn't they have chosen a more smaller font? And maybe a thinner font too? Textures, load image, file name. Let's do this. Nah, how about this? Raylib draw texture. Image window, load image. All right. So let's just do it like that. Image crop. Okay, but how do I draw? Image draw. Draw one image over the other with a scaling of 1.5. Why don't you just draw on the image with a few... Okay. Image crop. Image crop on the atlas, and then we want to do image draw. Shit, I was on there the entire time. He thinks he's cooking? Yeah, I think I'm cooking. You need to put a variable before the atlas? I love this song. Hä? Ah, it was the floats. It was the cast. And this is a typo here. Now, obviously, we don't have this cat PNG. But we're going to create a new image in Aseprite containing, of course, pixel art. And of course, we're going to get all of the very nice Tangy survivors. Where's this? Godot. We're going to get all of those awesome pictures from Godot. For example, what do we want to draw first? How about this tree? It's a big one. Let's do pine. Let's draw a pine. Read Teacup's message history. Yeah, I will. Don't worry about it. I will. I just wanted to cook. First, try it out for myself first. You know, to give it a real try. Alright, so now we need to save this. This computer. Actually, no. Volume D. Spieleentwickler, and then what do we call it again? Tower defense, right? I think it's in under D. ZIG tower defense. There we go. And then we need to make a new folder, assets. Oh, please tell me that. Please tell me the working directory is here. New folder, textures. And then we call it, what do we call it? Sprite Atlas. Okay. Now I'm hoping that my working directory is where the build.zig file is. You know? It's still building. How can people say that this is replacing C or in any way, shape or form acceptable? This is the most minimal project. Window open. Root of struct file, no member named load image. Okay. There is. Hey? Aha, it is aha, okay. It is load image it is load image lowercase l, and then it's probably image draw as well. Okay, cool. Wait, wasn't this image crop? Yeah. We have image crop and image draw. Cool. Awesome. This is, I like this. So we have a tutorial here on the internet, right? It shows us some code about Raylib. And the Raylib equivalent in ZIG is literally the same with, you know, a couple changes. Just a couple small little changes. But that's fine. All right, let's try to build. Okay, that was fast. Can I run now? Wait, we have an error. Ah, I see. I see. It doesn't support. We have to do dot, right? Look at this shit. He has to drag the console every time to see errors. Yeah, maybe I should make the console a little bit smaller. No field name 0 in struct rectangle. Let me make the console a little bit smaller. It's a little bit annoying. I agree. I think this is fine. What I don't like, you know, the reason why I don't like it is because it gives me all of this, and it just, in C++, let me see, VS Code, just wanna, before I bash again, you know, and people really get triggered. Let me see. Let's open up Cakez framework and do some obvious dumb stuff, like penis or something. And then build. The first build always takes... Yeah, so literally it just gives me the error. It doesn't complain or writes a bunch of bullshit in here. And when I always have to like go up, it's really annoying. Here is the error, but it's just spams everything below this. Just a bunch of spam. Look how... Let's pretend that. Look how clean this is. Whatever. Let's just... get rid of this here. You got a dot x equals 1, etc. I have to do this. Is this really the only way to declare this rectangle? Is this how you do it? You have to do it like this in ZIG. Now, I can understand why this is the case. Don't get me wrong. I can understand that, oh, we are being explicit here. It is really, really easy to read, right? I can understand that. That's fine. But it's still very verbose and tedious to do every time. I know that I'm talking about X and I know that I'm talking about Y. Why not have the option? You can bitcast tuple in rectangle. I don't know what that means. You would probably have to write me the code to understand what the bitcast. So I try tuple. Try type. Oh, I see. So essentially I can also do rl.rectangle. Does this work too? Expected 5 arguments found 2. Image, destination image? Draw on the image with a few image draw methods. Parrots. Aha! Image draw pixel no. Image draw text extension. Texture. Load texture from image. Convert to a texture uploaded to the GPU memory. Upload image. Once the image has been converted to a texture and uploaded to VRAM, it can be uploaded to RAM. He will read my message eventually, right? Okay, fine. Mr. TCAP, you have written me a message. Yeah, I'm sorry. I wanted to try this out for myself, you know, like do a blind run, blind playthrough of ZIG. Okay, Mr. Cap, let's see. Good old days when we could get around Cakez not reading chat by using GTS are over, Sadek. Image is CPU, texture is GPU. Don't use the image shit, draw texture and load texture. Raid cheat sheet. Do not use that one, use load texture. Fuck this, dog leave, I feel at home. He thinks he's cooking, I can't. Pain champ, Atlas looking. Okay, champ. There's a keybind to toggle console full screen, but I forgot what it is. Okay, champ. Just make a function. Okay. Thank you very much, Mr. Cap. So we use RL texture. What does it return? A texture 2D. All right. Interesting. Load texture. And then what am I supposed to use with load texture? Now that we have a texture, what can I do on this? Atlas dot draw. Oh my god! I can draw a position in a color. Wait, no, I can just draw it on a position. Position rotation scale. No. Let's just look at this. This is much cooler. From image, from CubeMat upload, draw, self, position, color. But what if I want to draw a crop? Rectangle, draw rectangle.
Gotcha, bitch.
Thank you very much for following, Anton. Let me check my phone real quick. Cool, nothing new. Awesome, that's what I
All you
like.
can talk about is money and fairy tales of eternal economic growth. How dare you?
Oh, shut up, you cunt.
Guys, we deserve a banana. This deserves a banana. Thank you very much, TCAP. Draw Pro. It fell down. It's too thin. That's why they only cost €1, I guess. God damn it. Whatever. Flavored banana, dog flavored banana. Okay, guys, I need a second to go to the bathroom, okay? Okay. 1 second. Rectangle in it even?
Hot and spicy meat. Yeah, boy.
Okay. Cool. Which means we can now TCAP said it says Draw Pro. By the way, is this a centered position? We'll figure it out. Draw texture rec. Self. Source. Position tint. Okay. I like this so far. Self. Alright, so that it's gotta be the atlas, right? And then the source rectangle is going to be just an rl.rectangle, which is this. The position is gonna be a vector 2. Wait. There's an rl vector 2? And then the color? Now we just gotta figure out the rectangle here. 0, 0. How big is this tree? What do we have? 70, 77? No, 80 and 128. Relic ZIG has no member draw rect. Yeah, because it's called draw rect, right? Wait, it's called Atlas draw rect, right? Aha. Okay. Expected 3 arguments found 4. Texture. Self source position. But it literally gives me 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Remove atlas? Weird. Okay, so the function is a little bit confusing. Why is it in the parameter list here if I don't supply this? Because it's called self? Like, is this some sort of language? How do you say that? Is this a language, not feature, but axiom? Axiom? Like, is this a language definition? Specific thing, yeah? ZIG doesn't like implicitness until it does. Okay, continue. T, okay, continue. It can be called any name. So the first parameter is always self. So the first parameter of every function, the same thing does C++, but at compile time, it changes to what ZIG does. It's like Rust and Python. The first parameter is the struct itself. You don't pass it. Not only, always, only if needed. Aha, okay. I mean, it's a bit odd. I have never seen this before. I have only been using C and C++, and in there you don't do that with functions. However, fine. Okay, please work now. Of course. What is it now? Type relic rectangle does not support array initialization syntax. Dude, it's just a fucking rectangle, man. It's a structure with 4 fucking ints. I don't know what people like about this language, man. If I have to do it like the... The same thing with vector. Okay, let's not be toxic. I just want to be toxic. No, I say it. I say it. It's dog shit. This is dog shit. I say it. I said it. I said it. No, I don't like this. What is wrong with this? What is wrong with this? Or if you want to be explicit, right? If you want to be explicit. Or what is wrong with this? No, for me it's called vector 2 in my engine, you know. What is wrong with this? Why does ZIG have to remove this? It is dogshit, but you can just make a vector 2 function and the problem goes away. A version 2.1.2 function. I have to make a function because the original function of ZIG is dogshit. So now every time I want to use a new function and I don't want to have this terrible interface, I have to make a new function. Isn't the programming language supposed to take work away and not add work on top? Fine. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Like, listen. I don't want to be that toxic. I don't want to be that angry. I just expected things to be different. That's all. I just expected it to be, well, intuitive, like Jay. I expected it to be simple. And I expected to have options. I expected to, yeah, I expected more. Let's say that, because the people told me that ZIG is great. And so I expected a lot, really. And so maybe next time I should go into a language having less expectations. Because now we have to do .init here as well. On the vector. What am I complaining about? I'm complaining about this part right here. I'm complaining about this exact thing. I cannot do the following. It doesn't allow me to do this. Or this. It doesn't allow me to do this. Aren't you missing a dot? It doesn't matter. I can do a dot, yes. But it's still complaining. It's not complaining. You can't do this in C either, right? I can, I just did. I did this. Okay, no, okay. In C++ you can, not in C. You sure? Wait, so wait a second. Then I take everything back. I'm sorry. Actually, I take everything back. If I can do a dot in front, it looks like we can also use the dot operator here. And then it determines the type.
I just came to the stream as I was excited to see some ZIG programming. But now I see you've been streaming for 3 hours, and for now the only thing you've done is downloading a C library to Doctor. Rectangles, will you get something done today, or is the ZIG stream reported to tomorrow? Dash or 0?
Gotcha, bitch.
Fuck you, bitch. Just go away, Kiwi. Please burn Betty. I can use this. Okay. But then I take everything back. I'm very sorry. Yeah, I'm very sorry. No, wait a second. Maybe I don't take it back. I can't use it. Yeah, then I take everything back that I just took back. We push that back onto the stack and we take everything back. I'm not sorry. So basically, I can't do this because it gives me an error saying that no field name 0 instruct, which means if I do it like this, then I have to be explicit about my members, meaning, okay, I determine the type, I think at compile time, I think that's what ZIG does, but I have to do .x equals 0, and I have to do it .y equals 0, and I think it was here is width and height. And then I can build this one, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna complain about the vector 2 as well. Yeah, it complains about the vector 2 as well, where I have to do .x and .y. And so the only other way to do this is to call the init function of the rectangle, which will then create us the rectangle, and the same thing for the vector 2. .init. I can't believe that I'm calling a function to draw a rectangle. That's Cakez. That doesn't make it better, bro. I have a headache, man. Does it work now at least? Oh, thank God it works. Can we resize the window? We can't. Guys, we have a tree. Oh my God. Cakez, can I ask how do we make objects, rectangle, etc. scale with the window when the window is resized? That is that is the camera. This language makes my hands in pain so bad for ergonomics. You have to try Odin, the programming language. Yeah, I guess I'll try Odin next once we are done with this here.
Gotcha, bitch.
Thank you very much for following, man. I appreciate it very much. And by the way, guys, no.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Marcius RO_ just subscribed. Big tick support for 1 year.
Marcio, thank you very much for subscribing, man. I really appreciate the support.
I drank a potion, actually. I drank a fucking drank a potion!
Can't wait for Elden Ring DLC.
Drink a fucking potion, but you didn't do shit.
Why are we doing this again? Well, I thought that this was a very great language, to be honest.
Close it. Oh my God.
Off. Fine, let me do something really quickly, okay? I want to at least try to make a very simple game. Try to declare an array and have the size be an enum member. See how fun that is? Wait, so you're telling me, let's say I have an enum, right? Alright, name, const enum, sprite, ID. And And let's call it sprite tree. Sprite tower. Sprite count. Now, who told you to break this up? What if I want to have more? Huh? What if I want to have 10 more? Huh? Yeah, I know I can make this faster. Shut up. This is the auto formatter. I can disable the auto formatter. I know that. I can disable the auto formatter. I don't want to shit on it, but holy shit, man. Really? I don't have any options on the auto formatter. That's why. I'm disabling it. I'm disabling it. Give me a second. Control Shift P. Will disable auto formatter. ZIG format. Formatting provider should output channel raised. Yeah, off. Please tell me. No, I have to reload the window. I have to reload the window. Fine, we'll reload the window. We'll reload the window, and then whenever we save. Yeah, okay, yeah. Awesome. I like this more. I like formatting my text, the text myself, because like especially like for example, say with these sprites, I want to see the list like this because I can read vertically much better than horizontally. And this, at the same time, I really like this. Oops, not this, but having braces like that. I really like this, and I don't think it takes anything away, right? It still builds. Right? Yeah, it still builds. So that is very important to me. All right, now you told me I should make an array and have the size be the sprite count, right? Is that possible? Because in C you would just make int array of sprite count, right? That's what you would do. And if you wanted to zero initialize it, you would do this. And of course, array would not be array, it would be sprite ID. That is the C version. C version, or let's say C plus version, right? Because I use C plus. Half plus. Because, yeah. Let's see, how do we do this in ZIG? I would assume we do a const. Sprite ID. Or maybe we give it the name first, which would be... Oh, yeah, by the way, it needs to be a name test, right? That's how you would do it in C. Sorry about that. I suppose if I go here, the name, okay, test is of type sprite ID array. All right. Let's call it my array. 10. Wait, how about turn this into an int first? Array goes before the type. Aha, so like this. Or even like this. I forgot how to do arrays, but it's fine. This is something you have to learn. It is here. Arrays. Wait, self-sentinel array. Const array. Okay, we almost had it exactly like this. Really? Fine. No equal sign, okay. Okay. Does this work? Okay, so this is how you do it. Okay. It's a little bit annoying. I don't know why this underscore has to be there. Why do you put an underscore in there? Like, this is literally just more code. For some reason. The underscore is the length. Yeah, but isn't it like you always put the length in here? Wait. Can I do like this? Wait. No, I can't. Okay. Wait, what is it telling me? Expected type use size found Aseprite ID. The colon is a terminator. Just do this. Yeah, I mean, but yeah, I guess we can. True. That's what I was saying. You can't use items as indices or array sizes. Wait. I can't do this. I just have to specify sprite ID dot. Maybe you did something wrong? You have to cast it? Oh, I see. You mean if I do sprite ID dot sprite count, how do we cast in ZIG? No? Bitcast? You don't have the add? Oh my God. Bitcast is for pointers? We can do it like this too. Does it work? No, we still have to supply the underscore here with the colon, I think. No. What is it saying? Expected type U32. No, I think we have to do bitcast. Wait. Add int from enum value. Cakes. Don't read the error. usize. Expected type unsize. So I guess it's a uint.
More crit, more accuracy, more speed. What's your name, Helga? I don't know yet.
Boom! Oh my goodness! This guy is insane! He's like, poof! Destroying everything! Like, boom! 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 Look on! Boom! Boom! God! Look at this guy!
Okay, that was freaking loud. Did you put it really at the bottom? I forgot about the Darkest Dungeon streams. Keep line 17 as it is. Cakes, the error is on line 19. Wait, I can't do this? Oh, I see. So I have to do an add int from enum. I'm not in the mood.
Gotcha, bitch!
I'm not in the mood. I want to try something really quickly, okay? How do we do a main program in J? I forgot how to do J again. The name of the function first. Parameters. I think return type. Forgot something, pretty sure. Colon, colon. Yeah, exactly. Stuff, yeah. How did we do a struct in J again? Name of the type of the struct first, I think. Colon, colon. No, wait. My name struct stuff. Oops, I always mistyped that. I'm pretty sure we have to have a semicolon here, right? It's been a while. No need for semicolon there. Yeah, okay. But I think it will just be ignored, right? You also have enum. Oh wait, this actually... This is enum, yeah. Yeah, this is unanimous, by the way. This is the cool thing about J. This works. And if I want to turn this into a struct, I just change this. 5-het. No, actually, this is not 5-het. This is 10-het! Enum. How do we do an array again, guys? Please help me. How do I do an array in J? And you don't need count, you can get how many elements in enum has and use that. Yeah, if I remember correctly, it just has that implicitly, exactly. Dynamic array is my array colon dot sprite ID. Okay, can I fill this in immediately? I think it's dot. Colon static runtime array is my array size. Colon. Yeah, I remember this was const. Yeah, this is const because functions are always const. Exactly, I remember. Okay. Okay, so it doesn't want me to have a semicolon here. Expected declaration. What am I doing? You need using? J was made by a game developer, do not compare? Shut the fuck up! What do you mean do not compare? People literally told me in my J video, try ZIG. It is similar to J. Use or just use the name using sprite ID. Oh yeah, wait, using, why is that, by the way? Why is it like this? Wait, huh? You mean here? How do we... Huh? How do we do enums in J again? Guys, what am I doing wrong? It's because you don't need semicolon instead of comma, you don't need using. Ah, wait, I think I use semicolons here, right? Wasn't it that? Yeah. So we do semicolons in enums, and I think we don't have to use using. Yeah. Okay, so I don't know why it is like that. That was a bit odd. I remember that. Maybe, do we even use this? Probably, right? Okay, yeah, we need to. And then the array is complaining about what? Expected a declaration, we expected a semicolon after it, but we saw this instead. You can do using, just don't need it, really. Hello everyone, hello there. Mendoza. I bet 90% of people who recommend ZIG don't make games. This is not only in games, this use case, the enum use case. We're doing J, awesome. Nah, we are actually doing ZIG. I just want to compare ZIG to J. I'm trying to create a similar example. I know how, guys. I remember. It's like this. No. Shit. Wrong button. Wrong placement of equals. And where is it? Equals instead of the second colon. No. Keep pressing the wrong button. Sorry about that. Entry point must return a value, yeah. I see. This error dereference uses unary unit, but we have no idea what enum type this identifier is supposed to belong to, so there's no way to map it to a value. So if we a binary to difference explicitly, or okay. I didn't save. Okay, finally. Holy. It took a while. My J is very rusty. Okay, so basically, this is how you do it in J. This is a minimal example on how to do it in J. We generate an enum here of type sprite ID. Then, I guess let's get rid of the numbers here. Then we define the array like this. And then we can access the array like this. Okay? And this is how we do it in ZIG. We define the array like this, which is fine, you know, that's very nice. I like the comma more than I like the semicolon here. I don't know why you would do a semicolon. Fine. I like comma more because I don't have to press shift and semicolon at the same time. I could just press one button instead of two. Nice. However, this is where it ends. Let's make this a tiny bit bigger. I can't even see the entire thing. That's how big it is. Let's define the array a little bit better so we can see it. So we define the array by doing some int from enum. We still have to specify the sprite ID dot sprite count. I don't think we can just do dot sprite count. Now we can try. Let's see if this works. We cannot. Okay. It tells us that, let's see. Enum or tagged union found. Unexpected enum or tagged union found. Okay. Unfortunately, we can't do that. Just put this there. Yes. Fine. Like, right. We can. Now, obviously, we have to be fair here. This would be a dynamic array, and that would work as well. The underscore stands for dynamic array, right? So this obviously does work too. However, if we want to access our array, we have to do this int from enum add. And we still have to specify the sprite ID dot tower. Man. Okay. Told you you're gonna absolutely love ZIG. Having type enum every single time you want to use an enum member as an index is just dev. Fuck this. The C++ killer, yeah. Okay, this is where we get to another banana. Is it your face or my ass that smells bad? Probably your ass. I took a shower today. So std vector int wasn't that bad, huh? Oh, we're not even talking about std vector int. In C, you can just do this. It doesn't get any it doesn't get any shorter than this. In my opinion, this is the cleanest way to do it. Hey Coco, how's it going, man? Good morning. Let me double check on YouTube. You guys have probably written something there. I'm very sorry, the guys, that I didn't see your messages on YouTube. I'm trying very hard to put my camera in the right position, even though we're changing windows all the time, you know, positions. Hello, Jose and Pie Trader Detective. Hello, guys. Sorry I missed you. And Nezvers, hello there as well. Try, type, XYZ, yeah. Comma, I tried that, didn't work earlier. Oh, he's cooking. I've started with writing ZIG and Rust too. Love both of them. Really? You love both of them? Pie Trader Detective? That is interesting. Cakez, you have too many components in your code. What happened? What is the problem to call this function? What the problem is to call the init function here, or the load function, this one, because it's writing a lot of code for no reason. That's what the problem with this is. It takes a lot of time to write this when I could just specify a colon. No. When I could just specify a curly braces 0, 0, 80 and 128. Look how little I have to write compared to this. Basically, all of this garbage is code that I have to write. I don't have the option to do it differently. I have to do it this way. That's why I don't like that. I don't understand why he's worried. Hello, Jose. Yeah, I'm sorry, I missed your message. One of ZIG's quirks, try changing the data type of a variable. The boilerplate is just a bit too much. Wait. Changing the... I mean, that's probably the same thing in C++ too. Cakez, in C++, don't know about C. You initialize a variable with colon, curly braces, not with equals. Yeah, you can do it in many different ways. But for me, this is usually how I do it in C++. All right, but we will not be deterred by this. No, we will continue. Okay? You don't read Twitch messages either. It's a little bit difficult learning something new and reading all the messages and getting something done as well. So I cannot read all the messages. Otherwise, I would just be talking here and we wouldn't be doing any programming. That's just a trade-off, you know. I try my best, guys. You know. Can you put the crap and start to code? Well, we'll try to code now, you little fucking bitch. And the first thing to do would be to create a function that returns us a rectangle. So we do a public function get sprite, and that takes in a, I wonder how we do that. Sprite ID. Is this how you do it? And then it returns us a sprite ID. Now it returns us an rl.rectangle. How do we declare a function? Ah, okay, so it doesn't use that, okay. We need a switch statement on the sprite ID. Case. Okay, I need to look on how to do switch statements. Let's see here. But you can switch dot big dot little. Aha, and then an arrow. Interesting. Okay. So essentially we do dot tower, and then this an arrow like that. Interesting. Not sure what how do we fall through? How do we fall through? Switch. You don't? Is there a fall through? There is no fall through in ZIG? No, I don't believe that. Since there is no case fall through in ZIG, how to break a switch body? Just use a goto? I mean, it's fine in this case, but okay. Whatever, fine. I wonder if we can do return here. All right, let's copy over the tower. Let's do some actual stuff. I forgot where the tower is. Fine, we draw one real quickly. It's okay. I'll draw a tower real quick. Crazy how fun it can be if you're using a good program, huh? Let's make this really fast. No. Looks kind of bad, doesn't it? But it's fine. Let's get rid of those. Then we call it a tower. It's not perfect, but it's a beginning. It's fine. I like the perspective. Yeah, I mean, let's export this, move this in a correct space or place over here. Then we have this rectangle for the tower. It is 80 and 0. So this is 80 and then 0, and then the size is 6428. All right, we return this. And on the tree, we return 0, 0 and 80, as far as I remember. This is 80. 16, 32, 64, 80. Yep. All right. Do we need to have a default statement? Let's see. Is it building? It does build. Okay, so now what we can do here, instead of this stupid draw rectangle in it, we can just say get sprite. Right? Get sprite and then dot sprite tower. It should draw us a sprite tower, right? Right. Why can I not supply it like this? Switch must handle all possibilities. Sprite count. Oh, I see. Is there a dot default? No? Default. You can do else unreachable underscore maybe. It looks like it's from some point-and-click adventures video game. Cakez sticking to 2D like Tim B sticks to racing. Or we could have done Vampire Survivors too. Else unreachable. Let's add import s3 dot debug. Can we do it like this? Okay. Hey, why is the tower cut off? Shouldn't this be 80? 64? What the fuck is he writing? What I'm writing is the following. Hey, why can I not use debug? Ah, what was the initial ZIG documentation again? Hello world. Import std. Print. Import std to IC. So we do std. And then dot debug. Okay, I get it now. Is it complain? What was it again? Shout? What was it again? Panic. Let me tell you, let me guess. This will not work. Of course. Invalid format string D for type sprite ID. Int from enum. All right, why is it cut off? Why is my tower cut off? Isn't this 64 pixels? Oh yeah. Okay. All right, we have our tower in the game. Cool. I suppose we can draw a couple of... We can clear this to green. How can I do shadow? How do I do a point light? It should just exist, right? Raylib doesn't have lighting by default, I think. Oh, really? Okay. Raylib. Additive. Blending. Draw. How do I draw something additive blending? How do I change it to additive blending? I can do this myself, it's fine. I just need to know how to draw something blend alpha. How do I draw a texture with additive blending? Begin blend mode. Okay, and that is a mode. Int mode. It's just an int. Fuck. Railip blend mode. Okay. Blend additive. Railib is pretty neat. Yeah. We can just do our own thing. It's fine. Oh no! No, no! I'm sorry. It was white. It was white. Oh no! There we go. Maybe I do 17 by 17. See that? This is our light. This is going to be our light. So we need a new sprite. Oh, we're getting there now, guys. Like, with the beginning. With the beginning problem out of the way. Look, I have a cool idea. We do it like this. We'll do a little bit of transparency, you know, draw something black that is supposed to be the shadow. And then we draw something white on top, I think. Yeah, something like that. You should start a new C++ Railib tutorial, man. Yeah, maybe at some point. But for now... Listen, man, I've tried many C++ tutorials, okay? And the work that goes into this, compared to the views that you get, like, maybe in the future. But, yeah. Oh, yeah, we need the sprite. We glow, and that is supposed to be a 32 by 32. $144. There we go. We have our glow in the game. And now we can draw this additive blended. I'm not reading the error message. I'm trying to think what could be wrong here. I'm pretty sure it's the blend mode here. Because it is not an int. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, like, let me try to fix it without reading the error message. I think what we have to do is exactly the stuff that we have to do up above. We have to like add int. Wait, how's it called? Int from enum, right? Int from enum. So we have to do add int from enum and turn that into an int. Holy shit, it's Soulform. Hello, Soulform. So far, it seems everything Raylib you like and everything ZIG is dog shit. Yeah, unfortunately it is. This is terrible as well. But it's not doing additive blending. Can we draw 2 rectangles then? Might not have saved and exported this. So the blend mode doesn't work, guys. Or I'm doing it wrong in ZIG. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting. Yeah, there's my glow. It's very small, but there it is. I think we can also draw a rectangle. Draw extension. And what is pro? Rectangle, destination rectangle. So if I want to draw this a little bit bigger, we call draw pro. Not sure why it's called pro. It's 2 rectangles. Rotation as well. And a color. Rotation would be 0, I guess. Does this work? What is your problem now? Expected 5 arguments found for. We have the sprite. Yeah. What am I missing? The self is not included. We have the source rectangle, destination rectangle, origin. Hello, what is ZIG mainly used for? Just game dev? Don't ask me this question. I'm gonna be so toxic towards ZIG. What is ZIG used for? I don't know. I have no clue. Why are you drawing before the begin draw? That seems weird. Oh! I see. Yeah, Inukai, thank you. I didn't even see the begin draw here. Sorry about this. Okay, well, probably because that's why the blend mode doesn't work. ZIG is used for depression, yeah. If you want to have depression. Then. Can someone explain the origin to me? Because we already have a destination rectangle. A rectangle has a position. Why do I need an origin? That makes no sense. Destination is where the screen is. Origin point, it wants to rotate around. So What is this then? This is top left. 0.5, 0.5, you rotate it around the center. Aha. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. That is very helpful. All right, we should probably draw stuff in the draw function. Here. Thank you very much, it works. Now, what about additive blend mode?
Gotcha, bitch.
Why is it why is it gone if I use additive blend mode? Maybe the blend mode here is something different. Begin drawing, clear, draw your shit. End drawing. You clear the background at the end. Defer? What do these people, what's their problem? Why do you defer drawing? Why don't you do this here? I just don't understand. Why don't you give me like a Reihenfolge that works? An order in which these operations should run in. Why do you have to use this stupid defer and make me think? Oh my god. Defersive can be useful. I agree. There's use cases for defer. I have nothing against defer, but in here, are you kidding me? They're just trying to style or something? Like, come on. Clear background goes first. Yeah, I think when we begin the draw, we clear the background, then we draw. Right? That's how you do it. Why is it at the bottom? Yeah. There it is, and it's also additively blending. Awesome. Now, I don't want to do white. Does this work? Wait. Why can I not multiply a color by 0.5? Does color not have the operator to multiply? ZIG doesn't have operator overloading. No operator. This is another banana. I have 2 left. I ate almost 8 bananas. Guys, ZIG is not it. ZIG is not never going to replace C. Not in a million years. I can already tell. There is too many hurdles. Like I'm pushing really. Like I'm trying to give it as many chances as I can, but it's never going to replace C or C++. No way. It is too constrained. It is forcing object-oriented programming on you when you don't want to use it, which I don't have anything against object-oriented programming, but but this is not it. Absolutely not. Now, I know how to solve this problem that we have with the RL color.white. I know how to solve it. It's not a big deal. But being forced to do it this way is the problem. C doesn't have operator overloading either. Yes, I agree. That is true. You have to do it like this. If that is the correct. Wait. Okay. Okay, it works. Okay, it does work. All right, so I want to try something. I guess whatever. Oh yeah. Let's add in a black sprite. It's 160, right? 176? I want to draw two things. Guys, additive blend mode. What is the normal blend mode? There is no normal. Is it alpha? Pre-multiply, custom, multiplied, subtract colors, add colors. Is it just add colors on top? Or do I just not do this? And I draw a sprite black. Actually, we need to draw a pro. Sorry, this is too loud and annoying and hectic. Really going on my nerves. Depends on what Ray thought is a good default. Blend alpha sounds good. Yeah, I probably don't know how to. I probably won't be able to do it. Actually, I know how to do it. No, that doesn't work. We need to cut holes into this, and I don't know how to do this in Raylab. We probably can't do lighting, guys. I'm sorry. I wanted to try to do some very efficient and fast lighting, but in order to do this properly, we have to do something like this. New project. We basically have to do something like this. If this is our background, let's say we create, you know, a forest background that looks something like this. Yeah, and then let's say we have some trees. Where's my tree here? Right, let's say we have some trees. How do I duplicate this again? Duplicate layer. Wait. Like this. Right, and we move. Right, and we move these here somewhere. Let's not spend too much time on this. Right, to create some sort of circle, that's what I would like to do. You know, very simple circle, something like this. Oh, I have an idea, but it looks really weird. We could just take this as an image and draw that. Just noticed. We could just draw this. Oder? Anyways, if we have this and we make a new layer and then draw, let's say, a very dark blue, or let's say like a kind of dark blue-ish thing on top of this, and then we blend this differently. Let's say additive, but let's say overlay. No, overlay is bad. What are you doing? Click on this. Multiply. I guess we should use black then. Then with an opacity, something like this, making it dark. Then if we use an eraser, that would give us light. Right, that would give us light. That's usually how you do light. I have no clue how I would do that in Raylab though. You can create a frame buffer, draw a black rectangle, draw lights with additive, draw that frame buffer normally. I don't know how to do that in Raylab. Can you walk me through it? Like, I have no clue about the frame buffer. Draw a frame buffer and then how to store that. I have absolutely no clue. I think that goes into rendering and... I have an idea. I have an idea. Godot is useful for something. Actually. I have an idea. It's actually a really cool idea. Guys, we have our map. There it is. Easy. There we go. There we go. Background. Shit. Is this the correct size? Fuck, I need to open Godot again. What is this size? Eh? This is normal sizing. Why is this so big? Why is this bigger than 1,000 pixels? Huh? Because it was bigger than 1000 in Godot? Ah, I see, okay. We need to scale this down. Wait. How do we do this? Project settings? Right, window. Let's turn this, divide this by 2. Um, 2D, no. Oh God. Scaled by 2, yeah, it is all scaled by 2, that is true. Main node has the scale, right? Please tell me this works. Oh, that looks really cool. Damn. That looks really cool, I have to say. Boom. We have all of those animations. Oh, shit. Now you're missing Godot? Nah, brother. Absolutely not. The window is big. The window is still too big. I need to make the window smaller. How do I make the window? Is it editor settings or still project settings? Ah. There we go, finally.
Gotcha, bitch.
Huh? Okay, how big is this texture? $640 by 360. Okay. This is how big we are going to make the window. We create a new sprite. Background. Wow, this is World of Warcraft. And it is placed on 384. There we go. I'm a little bit worried. My wife wanted to be here. Give me a second, guys. I'm sorry. I want to see what's going on here. Ah, okay. All right. I just read it. Okay. So I'm fine. Okay. Let's draw the background. On 0, 0. Let's see if this works. Oh, yeah, of course. Look at this, guys. This is our window. It's a little bit cheating, but it still works. You know? Are you not finishing the Godot Tower defense project? No, I'm not finishing the Godot Tower defense project simply because I am not very happy with the UI. I just can't deal with the UI. It's really annoying. Now, I don't know why the tower... Do I have to draw the tower first? So it's on top. My tower is not drawn. You see this? So there's some Raylib stuff happening in the background. Okay. Anyways, guys, my wife asks me if I could pick her up. And I'm gonna do that. Eh? Great. We'll have to check here. Let me see. Do we rate Jackie Coates? Oh, Adrian learns. No, we don't rate Jackie Coates. She was toxic the last time. Okay, we don't do that. We rate some Adrian Learns guy. This guy is good. You're gonna drop this project? This one right here? No, I wanted to give ZIG a try. And so far, I'm mostly learning Raylib now. I understand a little bit about ZIG now. Guys, if there is anything to read about ZIG, anything more to ZIG, please let me know. I guess I could like say a little bit about what I think about ZIG now. And like some sort of final thoughts. He will never touch a ZIG again, guys. So like, here's what I think. I think that ZIG is a little bit umständlich in Englisch. Laborious? Tedious. Yeah, it's a little bit tedious. That's what I wanted to say. Real menus for turn. Okay, so here's what I think. I think ZIG is a little bit tedious and it's missing a couple of features that I would think are present in a language. For example, if we take a look at switch case statement, right? This one, for some reason, doesn't have a follow through. And then, okay, fine. The first thing that comes to my mind here is, okay, if I have two code paths or two enums that do exactly the same code path, do I have to now create a function and then call that function in both of those case statements? That is a little odd to me, but maybe there is a way to follow through to combine those, but I haven't seen one, and so far it looks like there is not one. Now, I know that ZIG is not in release. It is, I think, version 0.1, right? We are using 0.1 at the moment. So obviously there's still a long way to go, but I would assume that if you already have this language, the basic features should be there, right? And then let's scroll up here a little bit. I'll show you guys. For example, this is, I guess, fine. We have the switch case statement here, blah, blah, blah. And then an else. Basically, that is the default case, it seems like. Why is this not default? Obviously, you can still, like, you can do whatever you want, but this to me is... Default is such a great name, in my opinion. You know? Oops, sorry. I think it just works. So, yeah, there's a couple of things. And then obviously the operator overloading missing. That is also weird. And then one of the big things that I didn't like... I know I'm bashing a lot on ZIG, but I did not like the same thing that TCAP didn't like, which is the int from enum right here. That is... why an add symbol... then int from enum function, basically calling a function, and this goes hand in hand with the rectangle.init and vector2.init. Now, I tried multiple things. You can do dot and then initialize it like this, but it won't let me do it in this case unless I do dot x equals 10, comma, dot y equals 20. And I think this is a lot of stuff to type. You type a lot of dots, you type a lot of equal signs. It's fine. It would be okay. Don't get me wrong. It would be okay if there was a third version where I just do 10, 20. If it gave me the option to choose between the different things. If that was there, then fine. Let's give it the option there, right? And so I have a feeling that the language has a long way to go. And it is probably not ready, especially like I'm always looking in terms of game development, right? I'm using Raylib right now. I'm having a blast with Raylib. I think Raylib is really cool. We should do that in C++ in the future. But so far, what I've seen from the language with the setup and all, and then it was the wrong version. The unstable version was at the very top on the website. Like, come on. Right? You can do better. At least put a warning there. This is an unstable version. Something like this, right? It shouldn't be too much to ask to tell the people, hey, Ben, what you're using here might not work very well. And as far as I heard, I can't verify this because I haven't digged into this too much. There were breaking changes between the two versions, which is a bit odd. Why would you do that? Anyways, that's all for now, I think. If I have more, yeah, we'll see. Anyways, I'm gonna do a YouTube outro as well. If you guys like the video, please leave a like and subscribe. Like always, see you next time. Peace. Okay, anyways, guys, I'm gonna tune off now. Hopefully my wife isn't angry. She told me she's gonna be here and I was just gonna stream until she comes. She's not here yet, but she asked me to pick her up. So we are going to, where is it? Raid Adrian Learns. Find us another ZIG streamer, please. Do you even know C? C doesn't have operator overloading either, so it makes sense. ZIG focuses to replace C, not C++. Yeah, but if it's supposed to replace C, then it should at least be close or better than C++. This is my honest opinion. If it's focusing on something that it's replacing, it should make it better, not worse. That's my honest opinion, really. Anyways, I'll see you all tomorrow. Have a great day. Thank you guys for watching and thank you for the big support. I appreciate it very much. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Bye-bye-bye. Wait, right now. Bye. Sorry, wrong button. And need to turn off the stream as well. Peace.